try to find a way, cause I just wanna be alive. Cause I don't think that I just wanna go and die today. Man, I used to think to myself, yeah, why am I this way? Then I found out that I am a champion. Now I'm rising up in this life, yeah. I'm a champion, I'm a rise, but I'm never gonna give up. I don't care about the path, but the hiccups. I'ma get through now, I stick up for myself and my future. Cause I just want all of this greatness. Cause I'm a champion and I'm the one that is really gonna make it. I'm a champion. Champion, whoa, hey, I'm a champion, I'm a champion. I'm effective, just doing my damage, man. They wanna be on the same level, but you don't really seem to practice, man. Man, I work so hard and I deal with the situations that just give me pain, but I push on cause I'm a champion. And I'm working hard every day, yeah. I work so hard every day, cause I'm in the search and I'm searching for flame. Put a lip in my eyes, a lip in my body, now I'm rising up. Oh wait, to you it's a game, to me it is real. I'm on my path and I gotta go kill, cause I am a champion. Spitting these lyrics right now and I put them out, and this is super ill, but this is real, this is reality. Expressing these bars in the melody. Closing my eyes, but all of these people that believe when they keep on telling me this is nothing, this is fake. I am what? I am great. Man, that's what I say to myself, cause I'm making these waves and I'm making it happen. Oh, up in this lane, yeah, up in this lane. I've been mentally drained, cause I have been losing my sleep. Can I stay all awake? While you just put on the mask, cause you're being fake. Well, I know that I'm a champion, so we don't resonate. Yeah, we don't resonate, but we never really did. I've been different since I'm a kid. I am a champion, I feel it all up in my pop, and I'm rising to love. Oh, this is it, this is gonna be my shot. So I grab the opportunity and rise up to the top. Chill, rise up to the top, carrying up my blade. I am just ready for all, came to conquer the lane. Y'all wanna play this game? Well, to me that's quite okay, as I've been through the mental warfare, so I win this anyway. I am a champion, yeah. I am a champion, oh. I am a champion, whoa. Champion, whoa, I am a champion. Find it so hard like a Mexican, cause I'm in the battle, I'm ready for war. Yeah, I know I'm a champion, I'm a champion, I'm a champion, I'm a champion, ain't that right? Cause mentally I have been dodging the bullet, I'm doing it left and right. Cause I'm putting in the work while you sleep, and that's in the dead of night. So if you wanna be a champion, then be prepared to sacrifice. So go ahead and rise like a champion now. It's their hardest core is ice, you ain't getting them down. Broken, they've been broken down, but they got back up, so it's your turn now.
Oh, man. It's late as fuck. The sun is coming out. It's a long ass night, but I feel good. I really give a fuck what you think. You can judge me till your face turn pink. Just rip the show when we did what you can't. Luck and I'm drunk and I'm far in the paint. I'm in Prague, she's in all. Never really seen a black man with charm. Hopped in the cab and we off to the bar on the other side of town where the drinks come strong. 5 in the morning, I know the night young, but she yawning. Took her to the tail, let her feel what she wanted. I know I did it big, I could tell by her moaning. In the morning, in the morning.
I know things could get all crazy, but you made it from the hating. I know. Girl, you all up in my mind. I just wanna see you go shining. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm taking a long gas flight overseas, sleeping on the plane until I reach Germany. Tiny group of people in Berlin, they heard of me. Stepping on stage to murder shit around 3. Sneaky motherfuckers usually surround me, but I don't clown, they got left on my sound. They wanna see a party go down with a cigarette burning past the filter degrees. In the club, hot mic fees, they hop like fleas when they feel the energy. They got the pot white tees, but they love Lil Me. They love a Lil Me. They love Lil Me.
I'm on the west side of town, a tiny little spot where it all goes down. A black new world in the bottom of the village. The cute little girls with they black bottom vintage. High heel boots and they sipping 2 $2 Cabernet, Duke joint spinning. Late night nigga cabaret, never ending. Lindy hopping to newbie bopping, and fools be stopping through fitted. Wonder where it was, better get it. Or holla at Diallo if you with it. That's my nigga.
It was a foreign exchange like Tang and them. Eating Mickey D's breakfast at 6 a.m. Ain't nothing fly than a Japanese sunrise. I wasn't just trying to hit it like some guys. Hash browns, hot cakes, and I clean my plate. I can't count all the bullshit that I done ate. She told me that she spoke English and I said great. Grabbed her hand out the club and I said let's skate. Man, this life's so special. When the stress and the strife try to test you, DUI and they try to arrest you. If you faded coming home from the club, God bless you.
Things could get all crazy, but you made it from the hating. I know. Girl, you all up in my mind. I just wanna see you go shining. Let's go. Let's go.
I had a party at my house tonight. Every girl that came through looked tight. All the homies had fun, there's no need to fight. So much drink and weed to keep us high as a kite. Now the sun is coming out, the drinks the night away. If you listen really close, you can still hear the DJ play. She was beautiful, I hung on every single word she said. Like, let's get close, there's no time to wait. My niggas ain't gotta go home, but y'all show can't stay.
Good music for the grown and sexy. My lady and I, two of the best seats. But we ain't sitting down, we in step, see. Big booty up close, pressed to me. I grab her waist and I smell her perfume. Jill Scott keeps singing her tune. Full moon and it's feeling real now. Babysitter, 1 o'clock and we still out. Blow the joint, breathe the air, hit a detour. No one can see us in this lot, you could be sure. Make it hot, get the windows steamy. Car rocking is great to be me.
Things could get all crazy, but you made it from the hating. I know. Girl, you all up in my mind. I just wanna see you go shining. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. We can fly to Galapagos, swim in the aqua coast, rolling in sands, hand in hands, let me hold you close. Sip on some wine and toast, down the shorelines and posts, living the dream, now I mean, we be doing the most. You the one that I chose, rub you down to your toes, let's see how far this goes. Under the cosmos, two searching souls, where it ends, only God knows. One thing for sure, I want you in my tomorrows. Yeah, and all them days after that, I'll be your Romeo, you'll be my Juliet. And if you with me, holla back, baby. Yeah, if you with me, where you at? Let's go.
Yeah. And I wanna dedicate this to my senior, my main man on the boards, and to everybody that's coming home and it's really too early to go to sleep and it's too late to call it a late night creep. Take your ass in the house before noon, cause then you're crazy. And use a condom, and if you go to jail, call your mama, cause don't nobody else give a fuck about you. Peace. Remember the walk in the Cabbage Patch? Did you used to do that like that? To all the late night people, driving home from the club, you know your ass got work in the morning, I hope your ass don't get fired. Living legends, we invented fun. Yeah. We're the best in the world. I feel the breath of your girl. Yeah. Woo. This is for when you like 6 a.m. I told you, and the furniture's all white and plastic, and you talking to a girl you have no business talking to, cause she's too fine, and you ain't never talked to a girl that fine before. Tell her that you know me, and it'll be all good. I'm just talking, my scene. You can cut me off anytime. And we out. I always wanted to say that. Peace. And we out. I want to give a shout out to Baby Rio, to Andy Khan, to all the hipsters. That shirt cost $60 and you just spill ketchup on it. Don't that suck? Now it's really limited edition, you asshole. If you come to my neighborhood, we beat your motherfucking ass. That's alright. You driving your mama's Lexus. What's up? Suck my dick. And that's how it goes in the streets. I love you, man. But we gotta clown, man. We gotta have fun, man. but it's a way of life. You know what I'm saying? And if, look, to all the Mexican homies headed to King Taco in East LA, I'ma see you out there. Bring your little sister, cause I wanna get her pregnant. A rato, eh? Vámonos, pues.
Was mean. Before I became a fiend, I took over the world when they gave me a beat machine. And then I made my city jump. It's your favorite producer, come on baby, let it bump. I'm like a music cyclone when I'm in the zone. A typhoon every time I get on a song. A tycoon, I just went and brought another home. Who you stunting on? I'm never off, I set it off and you was never on. What's there to care about? Let know my way about. Any way I want, private jet, get it out. Whip brand new. Know what Tim about. Ferrari 599, windows tinted out. I'm the man. My beats is crazy. You want my sound? You gotta pay me, but don't get it confused. Never had no silver spoon, but you got a long walk. Try to fit Timberland shoes. And next up,
I believe that's me.
Hey, what's your name?
DOE on the MIC.
And where you from?
NYC, we up in here, G.
Why don't you get on the mic for the symphony?
Okay, when you see me roll through, got the whole crew. Timberland, he produce. You a fruit produce, riding in the old school, like I'm supposed to. She French kissed my and then I told her merci beaucoup. Put it in the bag, nah baby I ain't fab. When I thought you was a rap, I'ma put you in the cab. Better be happy I rap. If I wasn't, I'll be strapped with the and I'm coming for your stash. When I find out where you at, I'll be shitty in your life. Get the fuck up out your bed, you better give me what you got. Want your money lying like there's no money. Gotta go, money pockets feeling drained, and his back is snatching change. And I push a new run up on me, he gon' find out he done made the wrong. I ain't changed, still the same. DOE be the name. I'm from Northside Queens. Next up,
hey, I believe that's me.
And what's your name?
Brand new, aka Brandy.
And where you from?
Mississippi, but was raised in Cali.
Why don't you get on the mic for the symphony?
I got it. Ha, it's been a long time coming. I'm back like I forgot something important. Can't have a problem with me. I faded to black like church slacks. Now I'm in a range, no Cadillac. So you don't want it with me. I'm on the tip of your tongue like bubble gum. I got your head strung. It's my return like the kingdom come. I'm taking off like a rocket. I got this beat in my pocket. I keep your heart dropping. Never gonna hold me back. Timbo put me on the map. Now you wanna say I act brand new. Just like my Prada boots, strutting like a model dude. Don't you wish you had another chance to get up under my skin, frontin' like you get it in, and you keep running your mouth like them raw. I gotta learn you like a school dude, 'cause clearly you don't have a clue. So next up,
Yeah, hey, y'all believe that's me.
and what's your name?
Attitude on the MIC.
And where you from?
Alabama, we up in here, G.
Why don't you get on the mic for the symphony?
Okay, poker jokes, never mediocre. Plenty bread, so you know I gotta keep a toaster on my side. Bride unless she a Oprah. I'm too fly to drive, I'ma need a chauffeur. I get a whole lot of like a G supposed to. They could put me in the fed for what's in my sofa. Rap, wax, smack 'em if they say a bar. Diss me, I up the ratchet on you and your A&R. I know that man never thought that it could happen. Got my on, then I hopped in the Aston. Every check I cash in bigger than the last one. Met a new freak, she thicker than the last one. Nah, I don't love her, homie, music is my passion. I don't show compassion at all, I be yelling I'm the shit, even when nobody's asking. Boy, I'm on fire like the blue at the end. That's why I stay so gone, player. Up the ozone layer. I drop a hit every time I got some shit to say. And if I miss, I come back like a ricochet.
Hasn't changed much. It's still a busy, crowded place of many racial strains, rich or poor. New York is just a huge
미친 듯한 속도 in my life 너무 빨라 너는 bigger wanna damn it 그냥 치름 millies 매일 버릇 한여름 손목에 얼음 keep it moving like my Lisa think you fly but where you visa Mona Lisa kinda Lisa needs an ice cream and a treat keep it moving like my Lisa think you fly but where you visa Mona Lisa kinda Lisa needs an ice cream and a treat ice cream time. Ice cream.
Yeah.
I am not a brand. I am just the reason you call a fireman on the stage. Don't tremble, been blessed with quiet hands that dismember fake rappers as seen in diagrams. Fam, here's a death sentence for your fragments. I've been a lethal injection in your vein ever since my advent. Niggas get a tad bent, out of shape when I start to demonstrate that the shit is closed curtains. Plus I hem the drapes on the window to your soul. Repose is getting late. Wait, that would mean you're blind from my optics. Niggas live fast but not fly like an ostrich. All y'all styles is old, put it in hospice. My magic pen can turn your fan to a hostage in the land of the godless. I'm so nice with writtens that I get paid to say fuck capitalism. Get 'em, I am not a fan. If you got a million hi-hats in your raps, that's where your flow should be on the track.
I guess this works.
Another fucking fraud on the mat.
Mic check. It's like that's good. Cam check. What is up, y'all? Is it SGFTA? Free throw attempt. Wow. Deserved though. Accurate for sure. I know. I've been kind of watching it a little bit downstairs. As I've been kind of putting this together. Blame was up. Dartless was happening. So, yeah, no gameplay. We're gonna just like no gameplay for any game today. I do kind of want to play Expedition 33. Yesterday I was gone all day because Nissan Law. That properly say it. My Nissan Laws. Graduated high school yesterday, or had the graduation ceremony yesterday, so I was pretty much out all day. But so yeah, we'll do some planner stuff. I don't know how far I want to get into the planners today though, but I want to at least do something. I'm probably not even gonna bother with let's see, yeah, I'm probably not even gonna bother with most of the marksman skill planners like Pin Shot, Rapid Fire, Barrage. Like I'm just not gonna bother with those planners right now because they're gonna be so bad anyway. I mean, I'm gonna have to make a planner for them anyway, but like I have no like it very little is going to change in that aspect for those. Maybe rapid fire slightly, but we'll see. Actually, where is my planners? By the way, J-Rock, appreciate the stuff. 16 months. What a baller. I gotta I have to bring my planner out and then make new planners of the planner. Season 9 already. Well, season 8 hasn't been out for a full month yet, but season 9 PTR is actually coming this Tuesday. So, yep, I'm cool with it actually. I think this season and the following season, like season 9, are going to be short seasons. And I am okay with that. Like 100% okay with that. What else is there? Oh yeah, my Steam Deck isn't working either for some reason, so we're gonna have to do everything manually. So let's see. Screen capture. All right, looks fine to me. You guys can see. I might have to enter the game a couple of times just to double check some things. By the way, our planner is actually updated. Like the actual planner is updated with all the PTR stuff already. Usually it takes us a little longer to do that, but Riv has been he's been on it like big time. So we're gonna start with Rain of Arrows actually, because some things do change in Rain of Arrows going forward. So we're gonna do that. Guess the new. Hey, wait, where's the new tag at? Or do I have to like update? I have to log out and log back in. Hold on. Hold up. I don't think I need to keep the update in the game. Nothing's gonna change. I mean, true. Let's see. Let me go to my plan. Let me. Why is... Wait, what just happened? Hold on, sorry. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, let me see if this works now. Hold on. Window. MV fraud. Minus 32. Oof. I am not mad. I am not mad at that. I am totally alright with that. To be fair though, I mean, I think yeah, actually what ended up happening with Minnesota anyways, like what made them actually like ball today? Like what was it? What was the thing? Actually, how do I want to do this? It's 9 R A. I wonder if we have, oh yeah, so we do have all the like new stuff here. Honestly, I haven't really looked at most of this stuff, I'm gonna be honest, because I really don't care about a lot of this stuff here. So I'm gonna ignore most of these effects for now and just kind of build the baseline of stuff, and then kind of come back when I actually start to care about the seasonal theme thing, because really not much is gonna. Mastro updated including aspects and key passive nerfs. Yes, I believe so. Yes, as of like 3 or 4 hours ago, roughly. So I guess we're about to find out. So see. Actually, yeah, let's find out here. Let's see. Yep, see, key passives cap. So all the new key passive changes. Ant-Man was hitting threes like he did all season. Like finally. Peach, what's up, man? I had to use your videos for a couple of things. We were trying to. I think Matthias is actually like pretty excited. He said, "Any chance for Shadow Steps to Rogue doing shadow damage?" I mean, it's not gonna be much better than what it is right now. So if you didn't like it before, then it's really not gonna change much, honestly. I mean, in season, yeah, I made level 15 and started playing Expedition 33. Nice. But kind of intrigued for Spiritborn in season 9 a little bit. You said Flurry, yeah. So like, no, it was more so Clone because I can't tell you guys too much, but I kind of went ham on the super secret Discord, partner Discord, on the Rogue side of things. Like I went off. Like I like yesterday, like a good chunk of yesterday, like to the point where like I just had to go touch grass because I think I was just getting a bit frustrated. Like overall, just like I don't know. Not that I was upset with any of the suggestions being made by any of the other like partners or anything like that. It had nothing to do with them. It gets more so of like the direction or what has happened with the class over the seasons. Like I got very riled up about Clone. I was riled up about like skill identity and stuff like that. And just kind of just Ava says I was being tasteful with my responses, my book long responses or whatever like that. But I think for me that's probably considered raging, even though you guys have never seen me rage before, right? But I guess that's my way of being like a little like irritated, I guess. But to everyone else, it's like, oh no, you were being reasonable when you said what you said. And I was just like, okay, sure. Is the season 9 unique any good? It's not bad. You can use it with Dark Dance, which makes it kind of like a neat way to build Flurry. But the part that sucks right now is the fact that it's a helm, and the helm is a very very contested slot. That's what makes it kind of like, you know, oof, in a sense. Yeah. So like it's actually a good item. It's just in the wrong slot. Basically, it's like the feeling that we got right now. Yeah. But yeah, Peachy, yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, it's basically a lot of the things that I've been telling you guys about in your stream, but it was, you know, more direct, I guess you could say. Because usually I'm pretty kosher, like just, you know, very like I'm gonna say optimism, but like, you know, kind of like more of the like, I don't know. I just kind of went in. I'll just put it that way. I just went in. I don't understand why they didn't put in the glass. Yeah, me neither, honestly. But yeah, Peaches. So in terms of Minnesota only up by 43 now. Nah, but yeah, I think Matthias was like very, very excited about the season, like almost everything about the season coming up, like super excited. And I was just like, I'd feel a little better. What up, Decoy? Yeah, I'd feel a little better if I told Matthias, I was like, I actually feel a bit better if Clone wasn't like the end all be all. Like, and that's kind of when I went off on too. I said rogues have 3 builds. We have Death Trap, we got Rain of Arrows, and then we got Clone. That's it. That's it. That's all we got. There are no such thing as other builds besides those 3. You can say, oh, but you know, You can do twisting blades with clone. No, it's not a twisting blade. It's a clone build with the visual twisting blades. Just like anything else. Dance of Knives? No, it's not a Dance of Knives build. It is a clone build that shoots Dance of Knives. That's what it is. That is how we have to play Rogue going forward. That's all it is. But see, Matthias hasn't really done much clone stuff, so he hasn't really like got around to like feeling all the jank that we're so used to feeling. So I had to link some of your videos, Pecha, about like your clone literally just not doing damage, literally just it's attacking or kind of not attacking. So I linked both of your videos to show. Now I'm just like, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm excited for him because he wants to be excited about it, right? But like, I'm just saying, you know, it's we'll do Zan Ohm for now. I'll fix it later. Clone is just the easiest to bit around. I mean, that's the thing. But without clone, you really can't farm T4. That's the thing. Like you can't farm T4 with any of the builds without being like completely decked out and you casting everything, literally all of your buffs and everything, just to be able to kill a trash mob in T4 without clone on all of our rogue builds. It's just insane. Like that should not be the case. Speaking of which, with I was gonna say with Rain of Arrows, with precision builds, we are able to literally cap precision without having to roll a single crit damage temper, which is actually interesting. After they changed the ultimates, it seems like they became required. I guess what irks me is that like you know in the campfire dev stream you can't talk about the ultimates have been in the meta for too long, and that you know we want to shake things up, and literally we're all just playing ultimates again, at least on the rogue side of things. Death Trap is possibly still our strongest skill, even though they mentioned in the chat, the campfire chat, that they did not want, you know, they were specifically looking to get rid of Death Trap, or, you know, not get rid of Death Trap, but not Death Trap being the top build or whatever. And guess what? Mathematically, it is still the top build right now. So what exactly did we accomplish here? And if that's not the top build, then there'll be some clone build that will be the top build. And guess what clone is? Clone is a what? Ultimate. So it doesn't matter. Like we are back to the very thing you said you did not want to, you know, that you want to see different. So like, I have no idea how they're gonna fix that, or if they can or going to fix that. So yeah. All right, so I might actually have to roll damage to distant enemies here on the glove here, and I'm gonna explain why later. Let's see if I can play the Paragon board. I will say some of the gearing and stuff, and some of the Paragon boards and stuff like that will change a little bit. So I mean, at least that's a little exciting. It's more exciting from season 8 to season 9 than from season 7 to season 8 in terms of like, you know, slight build changes. But yeah. Alright, so I have to roll damage to distant enemies once here. Actually, I wonder, should I even do a regular glove? Should I just do Grasp of Shadows instead? How do I feel about my ranged builds? Bro, I don't even want to talk about it. I was so frustrated with everything else. I didn't even mention that yesterday in my rant because range doesn't exist in this game right now. We all know that. All the marksman skills are in absolute doo-doo shape right now. All of them. All the marksman skills. Like, they might as well be archived. Like, they're that bad. Barrage is bad. Pinshot is bad. Rapid fire is bad. All of them. All those are bad. And I mean by bad, I mean like relative, but bad. That's why I'm like not even gonna mess with planners tonight for them, because I literally don't even want to touch them. Because like, again, not only are they bad, but they're bad with clone, and the clone is bad. Or sorry, the clone feels awful with these marksman builds. I want to do armor here. Armor. Dex armor Alres. We'll do Dark Shroud. The Umbrus. Alres. Minnesota won by 42. OKC almost came back. Topo armor. I think barrier gen is, I guess, what we're gonna do here. 12. Well, just this Dex part of it. I'm actually thinking we should just GA on the Dex now instead of crit damage, and then temper, and then masterwork. Probably, yeah, this might actually be the better option. Clone Barrage will probably be competitive with the nerfs to CQC. Competitive to what though? Like, I guess we made it. I guess the whole shadow thing that was being done in season 8 can't be done in season 9. So like, what would it be close to? I mean, I guess you could say it'll be close to. Well, it won't be close to. So here's a problem. Here's a problem, Peacha. If your build can't use momentum, no, it can't, because Barrage can't use momentum. What are you gonna? What good key passive are you gonna use with Barrage? CQC is Terabad versus momentum. Anything that can use momentum is infinitely better. Infinitely better. Like Momentum Flurry is definitely better than CQC Barrage. I would say they were pretty close in season 8, but with the close quarters combat nerf, like anything momentum is just gonna be better. I'll put it to this way, and Blame just doesn't know. Invigorating Strike is gonna be It's gonna be quite a bit better than Heartseeker because Invigorating Strike can use momentum, and because it can use momentum, it can scale the resource, meaning that you can actually scale your adaptability up to almost 400%, up to a almost 400% multiplicative or a 400% multiplier, which basically just, yeah. CQC is awful right now, at least relative to and that's the problem when they scale back precision, close quarters combat, victimize, which I hope they fix something mechanically with it, happened because they nerfed the hell out of it, and then they buffed it slightly, but I don't know. And then Alchemical Advantage got Alchemical Admixture got nerfed the biggest for whatever strange reason, because no one was really using that. So that means that Exposure and Momentum were the only two that were not touched. And so those automatically become the two best key passives. But I think Invigorating Strike could have energy issues. Well, Adaptability gives you energy now too, right? So, like, you get 5 Rogue OP as Fs. Since when? Right now? Again, since when? Don't get me wrong, Depth Trap is an amazing build. Depth Trap is good, but if you're looking at the highest end, like, Rogue is like the fourth strongest class right now. Barely 4th. Almost 5th. Like 4th and 5th are like real close. So in order to be OP, you have to be better than the other classes, and that is not the case right now. That is not the case. Although Depth Trap is actually a very ridiculous build as is. Yes, I will give you that. Depth Trap does a lot of things really well, and it is insanely good. But I wouldn't use the word OP. Now, Depth Trap is OP compared to the other Rogue builds, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like no question. It's just so efficient with moving the area of effect plus the power. Oh, I mean, I know. I'm just saying, like, you say, so you think they need love? Here's the thing. People. Okay, I'll put it this way, and it's not just you, Alga Lord. Like, it's not just you, but people see one good build and think that one good build in that class means that whole class is good. Like, just because one build is really, really good does not mean the class is fine, or the class is OP, or one build does not define a class. Cataclysm is very good, but Druid needs a hell of a lot of help. I would actually say all classes need quite a bit of love, despite what their best build is performing at the moment. I think Barbs probably have it relative. I won't say Barbs have it good. Relative to a lot of the other classes, Barbs probably has more higher level setups than the rest of the classes. Necros have 2 really, really good setups. Barb has like 4 or 5-ish that are like good-ish. Like good-ish. But the class itself still needs help. Rogue has 1.5. 1.5. And poor Spiritborn. Although I think Spiritborn is probably going to be the best class next season. Like I said, this isn't to diminish how strong Depth Trap is, because Depth Trap is amazing. But like, Depth Trap isn't the entire class, and the entire class needs a lot of help. I've played 12 different setups on Rogue that were not Depth Trap, and I can tell you that 10 of them felt bad to play. I don't even care about how many zeros they do. They just felt awful to play.
Realizing that this must be my call in life, 'cause there's nothing else that brings such pleasure pleasure as to draft a blueprint of words, measure after measure. Each line is a treasure with a valuable gift. My words have the power to move and up.
The dorm bills look good. Do the devs choose which skill will be used each season? I don't know. I don't know. I didn't want to know. I was saying played it for it. Thanks though for later. I said the first time. I did, but thanks though. So thank you. All right. Okay. I got distant damage here. We're gonna have to go back to Shard of Arathiel here. GA and do this.
I'm dropping lessons on the difference between reality and artificiality. Some people need to change their mentality to oppose the man-made edifice.
This has to be a regular ring. Modifiers, so Dex. All res, I assume, and crit damage. Storm. Temper. Got the tempers yet. 12. Is GA the here? I don't even know. For now, we'll just throw a diamond in there. Would you change anything about alchemical admixture? Yeah, I'd probably remove it. Why shard for Aro for Rain of Arrows? Because you have to spend energy to get the cooldown down. The reason why we were able to get away with it this season was because the Harbinger boss sub power allowed us to spend all of our energy without basic attack. So we didn't need shard. But now that that's gone, we now have to go the shard route again. Unless there's a Roderick's power of some sort that allows my basic to spend energy or something like that, which I did not see. I can go back and look again, but I did not see such a thing. Then we have to go back to shard. But it's actually not that bad though, because now that we're through. So the biggest loss for doing shard over like a sword is you're missing two important tempers, which were the 2 crit damage tempers, right? That was scale precision, right? But now that we cap precision so easily now, then missing those 2 tempers don't matter anymore. But the only temper you're really missing that you kind of care about will be the double damage. But you can get that back here on the Word of Hakan and be fine. You can just basically temper the Rain of Arrows double damage, not temper, but masterwork the Rain of Arrows double damage here, and then masterwork it here because you don't need to masterwork the crit damage, and you'll be at 100% anyways. So really, you're not missing anything of huge importance really, outside of Dex on a sword, and then you get you get the aspect that was here back on a regular ring for the most part. So like honestly, going back to shard is actually not as big of a deal as it was in like the previous seasons. So are we tempering for % damage per Dark Shroud again? Yep. For momentum builds, yeah. Yep. So I mean, this is like the only, I'm gonna say the only, but one of the cooler things about this season going forward is that some of the gear stats actually, you have to actually change things gearing wise a little bit, stat wise. That's kind of fun to kind of figure out what to do versus what it was. And I'm also kind of a fan of like using different tempers other than just defaulting to the key passive temper scaling. So As far as what I want, I don't really know, but it's like there were always some things where you're just like, I actually kind of want to do that temper, but couldn't do it because I had the temper crit damage or whatever. And triple crit distance never possible, yeah. I mean, well, yeah. Yeah. But I mean, there's smoke grenade size I could take now. Although, interestingly enough, I probably just do damage per dark shroud, let's be honest. But I mean, but like an inner sight build is now looking a bit better because now you can do inner sight duration and shadow clone duration for some other builds. So you could, I mean, we're talking about like non-meta builds obviously for that, but like still that's an option. So I do like that portion of it. But overall, I'm still whining. Don't get me wrong about everything. You're taking no witness uptime with inner sight. Well, to be honest with you, some of the builds will be using Shaco. So, like for instance, Invigorating Strike and Heartseeker might want to use Shaco instead now. So you get all that cooldown there. Now for Invigorating Strike, you probably still want to do preparation. But for Heartseeker, Inner Sight might be a route to go because then you also have Ring Slots in which you can lower the cooldown of Shadow Clone and some other stuff. And then of course you got the, Shaco Helm. So you kind of like there are some things you can do. Imagine not having runes walking into season 9 for the Barism. So yeah, there's some some neat things you can kind of do. So that's 55 and 55 here, so I don't really need 55 here. Just kind of go like this. Yeah, that sounds about right. Forgot what Inner Sight even does. But it will solve energy issues. I'll say that much. Okay, so we got I will say finding gear for some of this would be a little easier because it's usually pretty easy to find like GA decks. This Dex is a very common role. We won't need this anymore. No GA on that. We'll just GA on the all stats. Do it that way. Haven't used that since season 1. What was it? Season 4? Inner Sight Heartseeker was definitely popular. At least the first half of it of season 4. That's per Dark Shroud Shadow, I guess. Yeah, not gonna change my tempers here. Got 1 temper for the damage versus distant, which should be enough to cap for whatchamacallit. Low key says he's just song slapping. You guys can't hear anything on YouTube, can you? You can't. You can't hear music on YouTube, can you? Please tell me you can't. I thought I want you guys to, but like, you know, that's not good. Double check real quick. You know, that's not good. Oh, you can. Okay, that's not good. Well, rip monetization on YouTube for literally the entire YouTube stream. Why is it playing through YouTube anyways? That is not good. All right. Sorry guys, I had to turn that off. Why is it playing on YouTube though? Strange. Okay, here we go. All right, is it off now? Sorry, I gotta do it. I had to do it to y'all. Yeah, it's off now. Okay. All right. Because Loki just said song slapping. I'm just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's supposed to be a song. Y'all not supposed to be able to hear that. Yeah, blame YouTube for why I can't do that. Yeah, sorry guys. Okay. So basically we're back to damage. Actually, I wonder how big of a smoke grenade can we make? I never actually seen smoke grenade at like 100% like size increase. Like just for fun. Like how big of an area can I like smoke grenade? Told them right overnight. T-Moss, what's going on? Season 9 gonna be doom and gloom as everyone is online is saying. Is there just an incredible amount of nerfs with nothing exciting? So I'm not really moved by the season theme at all, to be honest. I don't really care about it. I do think there's a lot of good quality of life changes coming to the game. The overall nerfs to everything or rebalance is kind of what they seem like they're doing. I think is at first I was really like thrown off, like thrown back, honestly. But it seems like they did that for every class, so everyone is feeling that. And if that's the case, and they're trying to reel back the whole like, you know, we just invalidate all the content super easy, then I'm actually okay with that, because that makes you have to actually like play the game a little bit, and it does increase the difficulty by also doing that. There's also more choices to be had in a sense. So initially, yeah, I can see why it feels bad on all classes. That it also includes rogue in some sense. But after I had like a day off of raging about it on Thursday, I really don't think it's gonna be that bad. I don't think it's that bad, but I do think the season theme is just kind of recycled mess, to be honest with you. And I can't be excited about it. Also, the Nightmare Dungeon escalation stuff, I'm also kind of reserved for, because I was hoping there will be some scaling component to it, but it's looking like that's not going to be the case. And that also makes me feel a certain kind of way. So if you want my honest opinion about it, I don't think it's going to be all doom and gloom, but I can't really say that the excitement, or, you know, there's going to be much excitement around it. But it's not because of the the nerfs all around or whatever like that is honestly just the theme isn't really that interesting in my opinion. I don't know that if it really speaks to anyone in a major way where they can say, "Oh, cool," like my build like completely changes, or and like maybe we find something like maybe we find something that's cool in the PTR or whatever that they'll probably end up nerfing or whatever. But yeah. That's my honest opinion. I think it's a very solid meh overall. Some good, some bad, but I think it would end up working out for the better overall in my opinion. Even if I'm grunting about it right now, because surely I am complaining. I have complained. If you've been here on Thursday, you've heard me complain quite a bit. But I did take a step back to kind of look at what they were probably trying to do. And I'm like, well, maybe it's not as bad as it really looks. I think it's worth a try at the very least, T-Moss. I think it's worth the, just kind of giving it a couple of days a play, and then you kind of determine whether or not you want to spend the next couple of weeks playing. If there's one thing Blizzard does well, is yeah, because I like I said, I can't ignore the fact that there are some good changes, right? Some. And some of those good changes are actually like things we've asked for. Finally, obviously, it may have taken forever, but it's like, okay, we did ask for that. We finally did get it, and it looks like it's gonna be good. Yay us, kind of sort of thing. But all right, Nano, you have a good one, man. Don't worry, we'll find a way to abuse those borrow powers to become OP. Isn't next season the borrow power season 2 as well? According to the roadmap, what's the next borrow power season? No, back to back to back, Decoy. Right? Season 7, season 8, season 9. You thought all of them are borrow powers? Dude, man. I think it's just probably just might be easier for them to recycle the whatchamacallit. Either that or they must be getting a lot of feedback from like other parts of the globe that might really like this kind of stuff. Like maybe like the more casual of the casual player base might really like the idea of borrow powers. I don't know. But I don't hate them. I don't hate them, but the idea of them being back to back to back though, and back to back and back to back to back, that Facebook feedback is where they got it from. Oh man, what? I actually don't even know what to put here. What do I put here as guess we'll do that here. We'll probably need to put one in there also instead of max health. Primary, yeah. Probably the best thing to do here. It is Panda. The Panda. What is up, sir? Almost forgot to dance real quick. What is up, sir? How's it going? I'm here playing around with planners at the moment since the stat change stuff is kind of neat to do and go over. So bench support with this 16 months in a row. What a baller. Appreciate you. What were you doing, Panda? What were you doing? Making sure I kind of got everything I need to get in certain places here. Basically doing GA and triple critting all the decks and stuff now. Since capping crit is super, easy with the cap and stuff. Although, you know what though? I wonder if I can do. I'm curious actually. Like, I probably need to jump on live. Wait, is Dark Dance a utility, or is it a resource? It's a resource. Wow. Okay. Kind of forgot about that. Too bad it's core skill though. This actually would be pretty dope on like a slower because that consume life. Got a Paragon and getting excited for Elden Ring, Night Ring coming out soon. Okay, nice. And excited for the PTR too, of course. I'm how does the PTR copy work again? I forgot. Is it Athilde? What's going on? Also Clover, what's happening? For the PTR copy, like I'm assuming our characters are technically already copied, right? So like whatever it was like some time ago, it's what's gonna go. So I can't like farm materials for Eternal Realm to test stuff. Or such. I'm about to do some farming on the PTR for Eternal Realm to test builds without powers and stuff. Not much, just chilling more so I appreciate the follow. Okay, so now that this is the, I guess, Rain of Arrows setup ish, I probably could go Grasp of Shadows instead of Vex, instead of going with Behemoth, probably. I don't know, I haven't decided. Seeing how like the stats themselves don't really matter anymore on this. On the glove really. It's just I probably can get away without critical strike damage and just do attack speed maybe. Same for here. I could probably do without some for here as well. We'll see. We'll see once I redo the Paragon board. Blame, you still here? Is that Chaos Powers? They're gonna run out of names soon. So when you were adding points to Heartseeker of like that, you said they changed the scaling of each rank. What's different about it? It's 5% now. What was it before? Was it 10% before? Oh, instead of 2.4. Okay, so that's actually bigger than. That's actually kind of that's pretty important. Yeah, they actually didn't. Yeah, that's a pretty important tidbit they didn't mention. Okay, well, I mean that's good. Yeah, I mean, Invigorating Strike is probably going to be one of Rogue's best builds next season. It'd be like Death Trap, Invigorating Strike, Poison Trap. Joey, appreciate the follow. Like those three possibly are like 3 S tier builds. Heartseeker might be flirting on the door. I mean, Heartseeker would be A tier, but like where, not quite sure. Maybe towards a mid, top of A tier. So triple crit on ranks even more important now. Yeah. Speaking of which, let me hit up yeah. Wonder. So I mean, not much of the actual like skill stuff should change. Oh yeah. So isn't there a Horagic power that makes them vulnerable? Because now dance, we no longer need to cast like uh whatchamacallit for dance anymore. Like concealment for dance or dark shroud for dance. Yeah. So like we no longer need to run concealment. The obvious answer honestly would be poison trap for the extra non-poison damage here. But like who really wants to use poison trap though? In this, what did we used to do here? Think about it. What did I used to do here? I don't remember. I guess. No, I guess I can't. No, I can't do that. So yeah, because Eldritch Bounty is definitely out the question now. Out of the question. Yeah, I mean poison. I mean for the pushing variant, you definitely. I mean you kind of have to. Um, but just for like regular play. Uh I mean, technically we can do Dark Shroud here. And we can run with the potion thing. Siphon visuals. Or I can make it a little tankier and kind of go with a shrouding aspect. I think this would be better for the long run. I don't know. Probably. I actually love Poison Trap, but I'm pretty weird. It just depends on the. I guess the thing is though, like when you think about playing in range build, in the way that the game is played right now, are you really gonna walk up to the mob, drop a Poison Trap, dash away, then start your rotation of stacking precision before stacking precision, then evade, then smoke bomb, smoke grenade, then cow trap, then pop a potion for all your buffs, and then cast rain of arrows? Like, granted, all of that already is kind of out of place, but then when you have to sit there and throw a poison trap in there too, then yeah. You have no death trap build as well. Well, see, that's different though. You can throw the poison trap on death trap. Remember, all other normal rogue builds, you have to like poison trap plants at your feet. If I can throw poison trap, I'd be fine with that. But I can't throw it unless I get the chest. So yeah. So it's very awkward in a more range centric build. Potion aspect is good. It is good. It is good. So yeah, this is probably what I end up doing. Mario, what's going on? Which gives me another point to play around with, which can go. I mean, I really should be. I don't know. Am I actually crit capped? I don't even know if I'm crit chance capped because I'm not using Owl. Whatever. We'll come back to it. There it is. First strike chance 24. Yeah, so the answer is probably no. But I mean, we can. No, actually, wait a minute. I'm an idiot. This is a precision build. We don't care about that. I guess movement speed. Since we're not gonna be capping movement speed. All right, there we go. All right, we'll update on that portion of it, and let's do Paragon board real quick. So we're gonna yeet Tricks of the Trade, and I think honestly, I think the only other board I can think about going is what Exploit Weakness. Drink a potion, throw a trap, evade, call your brother, smoke bomb, cow traps, fusion dance. Yeah, honestly, the problem with Rogue is all of it together. Bro, I don't know if you saw Panda. I don't know if you want to check out the Rogue portion of the partner Discord. I kind of went him. I normally am not like that front forward with stuff, but I kind of went ham. I wasn't disrespectful or anything, but like I pretty much called it as it is, and I was not pulling punches, man. Like I literally went as far as like talking about like role play, like roles in like a role playing game. I said, is it really? Why do I feel like such an outlier? Because I want to play a role or play roles in the role playing game. And when I play rogue, I have no idea what roles I'm playing because none of the roles or archetypes feel like they should or do anything like they should. Pinshot is not a good AoE skill. It's actually probably one of the worst AoE skills, even though it's designed to be an AoE skill. Rapid fire is actually one of the worst single target skills right now on Rogue, and it was designed to be single target. That's what it was supposed to be good at, and it fails at doing that. Barrage is actually more rapid fire than rapid fire is. You know, they turned Twisting Blades into a fancier flurry, right? Because for whatever reason, like, you know, I'm gonna say whatever reason, but like the original playstyle of Twisting Blades is just not working out. So they just basically making it a fancier flurry, which means that the player base don't really have a choice between which ones they want to use. Because it's like if flurry is slightly better, you're gonna pick flurry over Twisting Blades because they do the exact same thing at the end of the day. Or if Twisting Blades is a little bit better than flurry, then you'll just pick Twisting Blades because why? Because they do the exact same thing. Like there's no rhyme or reason to pick the slightly weaker skill if they accomplish the exact same thing. I went in, man. So if I was like a casual or someone, Aiden, appreciate the follow. If I was a casual or someone like brand new to the class, I have no idea what I'm walking into because everything that looks like it's supposed to do a certain thing is supposed to accomplish doesn't. And of course, don't get me started on marksman skills. Marksman skills are basically melee skills with a bow because range doesn't exist in this game. Range of arrows is the closest thing we got to it, and they had to kind of force that with the distant damage thing on the amulet. But I digress, man. I can go on and on. I digress. Role playing powers in season 11. that's the new season theme. Role playing powers. It said Heartseeker season 9 good. It's better than what it was in season 8. I would not be able to tell you how good it's going to be in season 9, but I can definitely tell you that it's better than what it was in season 8 for sure. But don't expect it to be better than like any of the ultimate stuff like Death Trap or yeah, pretty much Death Trap. I'm surprised that Panda actually has a hardcore Death Trap planner. Is it like, I can't imagine anyone like dying on that or even coming close to dying on a softcore Death Trap, to be honest with you. Like, is it possible to like take damage on Death Trap? I wasn't aware. At least even my scuffed Death Trap I made like on the fly, like I took no damage ever. So I can only imagine what a hardcore Death Trap. You could probably AFK for the rest of the year and still not die. Literally just AFK for like a whole year. Come back on Christmas like, yo, oh, look at my character. Like, he still got 70% life left. Nice. I don't even know what I want to do. So I don't want to do Tricks of the Trade because Tricks of the Trade is now So here's a story with Tricks of the Trade for those who don't know. the way that they changed tricks to the trade right now is exactly how it used to be. So they basically reverted. They reverted. You say, yeah, without mythics, a lot of bosses still one shot. The bosses can attack with DT. I didn't know the boss even had a chance to like do anything with DT. Assuming you're doing anything else but Belial, I guess. Nah, but I got you, Panda. I'm just yanking you. But yeah, so this trick attacks thing is what what it used to be. It was like 25% though. It wasn't 30%. But it's what it used to be. And it's actually not, unless I'm misunderstanding this, I don't know why they did this. Like, why did they revert this to what it used to be? Like, how can we take a, like, especially in the era of non-combo point builds, because you could do this technically back in the day with like combo point barrage. You can go like, you know, a cutthroat combo point generator and then use barrage for your spender, and then this will actually work fine. But none of us are playing combo points, so like, how does this even work? Like, I literally have to yeet the entire board because like this is not useful. like this is not useful at all. It's not even cast anymore. The enemies have to be damaged by it. So it's like, it's even worse than what it actually was, kind of. We'll still work on clone builds, right? Actually, you know what? That's actually a very interesting thought. Invigorating Strike, no, but Heartseeker, maybe. More stonks for mirrored sharpshooter. But the thing about it is that like, the only reason why you took this board literally was because of this legendary node. I mean, yeah, you could get it. You could say you took it for brawler, for close quarters combat, or ranger for random arrows. But like, outside of that, the rest of the board sucks. Like, I guess you can just go exploit weakness instead. Like, but I don't. The thing about it is that I don't even know if sharpshooter actually counts as like a continuous marksman skill tag, like a continuous marksman hit, like all the hits of it, like, is it continuously considered marksman attacks from it? It could be, I don't know. It is? Okay, well then that's actually not terrible then. I don't know. Clone Heartseeker specifically, yeah. I think Clone Heartseeker can probably can still do this, yeah. Unless there's some bug that we don't know of, and then it just for some reason just doesn't work. Like clone that doesn't do the thing, or it, you know, clone isn't counting for tricks of the trade, for the new tricks of the trade for whatever strange reason. But technically speaking, you would want to be hitting the enemy first, so therefore the clone can hit it next and get the bonus. But technically speaking, you're kind of trading off. But then your clone is doing most of your damage anyway, so you don't really care that you are trading off. Appreciate the follow. You think you'll still go CQC on Flurry if you cannot fit Stolen Vigor? But when you get a bit more value out of like damage per Dark Shroud and then going momentum, even if you still can't fit in Stolen Vigor. I mean, that's a good question to ask. It's definitely kind of hard to cap CQC. I think I haven't tried it yet, but I think it's gonna be really difficult to cap it compared to the others. Okay. I think we'll keep everything else the same, but we'll have to yeet the we'll yeet the fix to the trade and then go exploit weakness, even though I don't really want to do that. However, I guess what it would do is it'll allow me to kind of put the combat glyph here. There's going to be control, versatility, no witness. Honestly, at that point, that means actually I guess I could I guess I can just do head. I can keep that here and go headhunter here for 110 dex. That'll give me the most dex. Besides this here. I don't really need to scale combat glyph past that much anyway, right? Because again, I'll be capped. Yeah, we'll just do devious, not devious, headhunter, I guess. Oh, it's on this board. We gotta truly yeet it, right? How much additive can we have total on damage per Dark Shroud again? On a one-hander, I mean, you're looking at 43.5% times 5. So 200 and something, 212 something per like regular slot, and then of course double that on like a two-hander. I mean, it's not like a great option, but it's like better than like most other things you can do. But yeah, I don't know. Momentum also comes with, you know, defensive benefits and all that other stuff. Resource management, which is, you know, I don't know how Flurry is on resource management, to be honest with you, but maybe that could help with Dart Dance and or the new helm or whatnot. Honestly, I don't know. I like the song. there. Guess we'll grab. I'm not taking any vulnerable damage over here. He's gonna come over here and grab the whatchamacallit. Although I guess I do have to take that to kind of go out though. So I might need to just pick a different board or pick a different second board. I almost probably just take dances 2. Exploit witnesses 5. You don't need anything. You don't need anything from exploit witness, but you do need decent damage from dance. And now that it's changed and it's actually a pretty decent whatchamacallit, that dance actually might be better. I never used dance as a second board ever. Do no witness 3rd. And Deadly Ambush 4th. I don't know. So if I went this way, 6. It still take me 6 to get anywhere anyway. This one. Yeah, so I guess we're still going. We'll take witness. Kind of jank though, but we can make that work. Might have to like revisit this a little later, but I mean, we kind of made it work. Oh, I gotta connect that. Cause I mean, I don't need to take any of this stuff over here. At least I don't think so. We're prepping second win. You mean the dart dance stuff? I think it should work with barrier just fine. I think so. I gotta save some points going. I think so. No, I still gotta Actually, no, I don't have to connect. But I don't have to connect. No, I still gotta go up to take that though. All right, no, so this is still the better connect. There, that's that kind of doesn't work. It'll be dead. That would be Big Sag. Okay, did I do this right? 1, 2. I guess I could to make this a little more. I don't want no witness to be third. And daily ambush. Fourth. Act. Oh wait, not what I want to do. There we go. What it was, appreciate the follow. You gonna cook a brand new build? What you thinking about doing? You think Rogue won't be in such a good place in season 9 after all the caps and changes? A lot of classes got similar treatment, not just Rogue, so it's kind of hard to say where Rogue would end up because a lot of the classes are also feeling the pain. Solo player, appreciate the follow. So it's all relative, right? I mean, we got caps, and you know, so today I'm looking at a lot of the max roll chatter, and like every class chat is kind of, you know, feeling the hits. We're all comparing. It's like, you know, it's like, you know, we got the worst, and it's like, nah, we got the worst, and someone's like, nah, but you guys got this, and then it's like, and then another person's like, but nah, y'all still got this, and y'all still can do this, right? So like the fact that we are all like making those kind of comparisons might mean that they ironically may have done a pretty decent job of like rebalancing in the sense of bringing kind of things down a little bit. So we'll just kind of see how that actually really worked out. But if every class is complaining, if every class is kind of going like, yo, we got hit, then maybe that was the intent. You know, Raul found a way to make barbs do infinite damage. Some poison shenanigans with poison trap, clone, and poison abuse. Are you leaving the basic club, Blame? Are you abandoning the basic club, sir? Or is that like a side project? All right, let's see if this all plays out. Nah, I just try to have fun. Okay. Okay, so I'm still okay. So all with all of that, I'm still capped. Okay, I'm still capped with distant. Let me just remove this temper. I'm just actually kind of curious. What if I don't? I just do this temper. I'll still be capped. Yeah, why? Actually, wait, why am I still capped? Because that's not how it worked last season. I had to take both damage versus distance from trick attacks and dance to be able to do it. But why am I able to do it now? Let's remove that and see what happens. Okay. So unless they changed the scaling on it and didn't tell us, or however that worked. I guess okay. I mean, I'm not complaining. But I guess it means, do I even need to go with the regular glove then? I guess is there a purpose to go? Is there a reason to go regular glove? Can I just go like Grasp of Shadows or something, and just increase the ranks of Rain of Arrows instead? Heartsick always number 1. That's right. A new unique helm feels lackluster and not interesting by itself. Sure, but with Dark Dance aspect, it's actually kind of an interesting interaction. But it's with another aspect though. So I think it was designed with another aspect in mind. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I would take a regular glove for the sake of. Yeah. Actually, I wonder if I can remove more crit damage because I have so much crit damage on the Sky Hunter. Rebel, appreciate the follow. I could probably remove crit damage. We could do like, I don't know, let's say a task speed happens. Yeah, I'm still capped on crit. Well, I guess I gotta be careful too because not everybody's gonna have a level 100 combat glyph. Let's be honest. Yeah, let's drop it to 70. See where we at. Still capped. Hmm. Can I go with different gems then? Like at that point, can I just go ultimate damage? Actually, speaking of which, I probably should be doing we should be doing that anyways. I'll do Dex. Dex is king. Still cap. Okay. All right, let's go ultimate gems. Well, actually, no. I get less ultimate damage than I do critical strike damage. Really? Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep the crit gems then. Yeah, okay. So we just do a task B here. I guess I could do health. Who wants health? How much further can I go? Appreciate the who is that? What with the sub? What's going on, sir? The attack speed. All right, so we throw attack speed there. We're still capped. Bro, there's no way. There's no. I mean, yeah, sure, we got Sky Hunter, but no way. No way, we're still really. I didn't actually like do the actual math on it. Probably explains a lot, but still. The attack speed here instead of critical strike damage. I'm probably gonna be over. I'm pretty sure. I gotta go look at the whatchamacallit, but I'm pretty sure I'm like capped. Heart Seeker, but at least this make it feel really good. Like who the hell knows what the breakpoints of Renovails? Still capped. Okay. Let's just change this value to 0. Let's see. Let's do this. I want to see what the. I'm actually wondering if this is just bugged. It's only have 1 critical strike damage. All right, let's go back to. Because from what it was on live, when I was trying to pull things out on live, trying to do some calculations there, it was not this. All right, let's go back to the Paragon board and let's just remove combat. How about that? We're just gonna just like let's just put ambush there. Okay, now this is trolling me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I don't want to remove this because I don't feel like adding it back again. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do that. We're gonna unequip it. How about that? Now what? Okay, so now we okay. I wonder if it's just a pair. Like, is Deadly Ambush really just that good with versatility? All the crit damage here. I'm assuming that's probably what it is too. I just don't want to like. So it really is like that then. So I don't really have to have crit damage on my gear then, technically. I mean, Sky Hunter and combat and versatility on the ambush board or whatever seems to be enough. For 1400 crit damage on the sheet. Yeah. I mean, literally, I just need to just yeet my crit damage. I mean, it's additive, so like it does stuff because it's additive. But man, you know, I mean, not does stuff. I mean, it's like better than not doing anything. But at the same time, it's like. What does my resist look like? Oh, You know what I could do actually now that I think about it? I can do single resist now because I have shadow and I have cold here. So I can just do single resist. 3 slots. Although I probably need to do something with the armor though. Go Ruby. Emerald. I believe. What's the other one? What's the other one I'm missing? Shadow. Lightning. Yeah, that caps me. That puts me that puts me well above. It's also because I have all res in places too though, so I guess I can kind of remove all res for like health now. I know life. I'm actually putting life on gear. My resistance, yeah, 190, 270, 190. So yeah, I'm still like over actually gives me a little over 7k life. Okay. And we still got Dark Shroud. Plus 30% per 5. Oh, that is right. I do have intelligence. And the all stats from this Shroud of False Death. I see. Okay. That probably explains a bit of it. I get it now. Okay. I was wondering. Appreciate the follow. My armor's at 19, like 950. I think that's easy. Or easier. I could just temper or masterwork armor thing. Or actually, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? The thing I didn't do because I was too lazy to do it. Go. Or there we go. There goes the armor. And damage reduction. There you go. Boom. Armor is capped. Oh yeah, I gotta put back on the cliff. I don't really have to. New gems give armor. I forgot about that. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I actually kind of forgot about that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to do RS in places there. Then the new gems is what, like 10 and 8 or something like that. 10 RS and forgot about it. Actually, even worse. Legends like season 7. I'm thinking so, yeah. Should probably look at some of this at some point, but I don't feel like it right now. Yeah. I mean, it's basically what 6% resistance to all. That's actually not a lot. It's actually going to be kind of hard to. It says 8 and 120. It's looking like 6 and 120, unless I'm like Yeah, so this is gonna be kind of roughish, kind of. Let me just pick 3 random gems real quick. I just totally forgot about it. There. Gonna destroy. Resist, yeah. So we might have to go all res in the glove then. Yeah. All right. So all res in the glove instead of armor. I know you see the 63.4, but those would be like I mean, the rest is going to be solved by we're here anyway, so I'm not that concerned. I mean, that's kind of it. I wonder if I should do a planner for so I do a Heart Seeker planner, obviously, with close quarters combat. I think I actually might do a planner for Victimize Heart Seeker as well. I know that's, you know, again, a ton of copium. I get it, but just in case, because right now this is so. Part of the reason why Victimize was so bad is that they actually removed the back end stacking damage. And they didn't tell anybody that they did that. So they removed the not back end, sorry. What do you call it? Back something. I forgot what it's called. They removed the stacking procs per se. And you know, so therefore you don't get the big procs anymore. I complain about that. I made major complaints about Victimize, so but they so yeah, they removed that part of it. And then they made a I don't know if you guys saw the patch note, but the whole summons can now proc like Lucky Hit and all this stuff like that from like the Necromancer or other stuff like that. They did like a global fix. Now, granted, Shadow Clone is supposed to already do that anyways, but I wonder if it wasn't doing that, and we just didn't like if it wasn't doing that to that degree, and we just didn't know. Again, all this is absolute major copium. I get it. But I can't, but like honestly, close quarters combat right now just got you know gutted. So I'm kind of, you know what I'm saying, like I don't know, because like Invigorated Strike is like gonna take center stage for basic attacks. And don't get me wrong, I like Invigoration Strike a lot too, but it's like, you know, Heartseeker got some buffs alongside with some aspect nerfs, but then that ability got some major buffs if you can build around it. So it's kind of like, yo, I really want to do it. Right? It's like, man, this could be a good, you know, season for Heartseeker, and then you're kind of stuck with close quarters combat, and I'm just like, no. Right? So it's like, I don't know. But yes, it's major copium. I say Peach and Blame laughing at me. Mood D4, what's going on? CQ. Yeah, every key passive got hit except for momentum and exposure. Which means that if you're not doing one of those, then you're pretty much, you know, you're kind of, you know, not doing well. Congrats, what's going on? Good news though, I guess, for anybody who cares about random barrels, there's probably would be no one here, probably at this point. It's not as convoluted of a build. No longer do we have to worry about the dance macabre shenanigans or whatever. We don't have to worry about trying to proc a vulnerable. And there's better quality of life stuff. And we get a little bit more buffs with being able to use Penitent Greaves now. Also Dark Shroud, and we can actually get better additive damage than we could before, just despite the cap for crit damage. And then we can also focus more on, you know, just dex sort of thing. So Rain is probably still A tier, like A tier, high A tier. It's really the only build that can use precision still. So Raining is gonna actually feel even better this season than it did last season in terms of just playing the build. It's not gonna be one of Rogue's top builds, but it's gonna feel better to play, and it's not a bad build. I wasn't a fan of trying to throw Shard of Wrathio back into the equation, but to be honest with you, with all the new caps, it doesn't really matter at this point. Like it legit doesn't even matter. I'm pretty sure I'm like over cap on a task B. I have to be. But we'll revisit. This is just a rough draft. We'll revisit it anyways. And I'm sure there's some boss powers that also gives a task B. Although I don't know what cap, not boss power, Haraja power is. Although I don't know what cap cap 1 or cap 2 that they belong to, so I don't know. Let's do Invigorating Strike next, because that's probably the more interesting one. Great. In a row size for season 9. Something like that. Admixture hasn't been used so much in this already. It also got the biggest nerf. Have you noticed that? Admixture got the biggest nerf of all the key passives. Except for maybe Victimize? I don't know. No, I think, yeah, no, Admixture got the biggest nerf. And it wasn't even used. That's what I found hilarious. Okay, so check this out. Blame. Now that that the skill points or the rank scale better now this next season for the basic attacks, I thought about we can either do Shaco to Boss Will, or we do Crown and regular pants with skill ranks. So both of them work well. It all depends on resource management. The problem with Shaco and To Boss Will is that you can't run. You have to have Dark Shroud on your bar, which means that the optimal way is to not have a mobility skill unless you want to get rid of Poison Trap. I guess we can test that now though, right? Can we test that without adaptability? Well, I guess no. I think you did, right? Didn't you do some stuff? How was it with the resource elixir and resource elixir and then maybe the primary basic attack thing? Primary resource on like a two-hander. But you had Harbinger, right? Did you keep Harbinger and Quacks? Like how did they feel without both of those? Or how did they feel? I don't even know if I have my I guess Shaco might feel smoother though, but then you're gonna have to get rid of Poison Trap though. Because you have to put Dark Shroud on your bar because you have to go momentum, which means that the only temper you can take is damage per Dark Shroud. So if you don't have and you can't put Dark Shroud anywhere on your gear, or you can't put Umbrus anywhere because you'll be running your whole left side will be either unique or mythic. So that's the issue. Although thematically it looks way cooler to do it that way, but you also run into that Studis, appreciate the sub. Room for Mott. That might be too big of a damage loss to go Mott, to be honest with you. And Mott is, I guess Mott would be really good with Pac though, if you're running like with Crown like that. What Crown that is. Rod Draken, what's up, man? It's been a minute. How you been? I don't see a world where Shaco is more damaged than Crown, to be honest. Well, I think the thing is, Blame, is that you gotta think about the combination. Because like with Shaco, I agree, but I don't think it's that far behind. Because think about it. If you do Shaco, right? And you basically GA and triple master work the maximum resource for adaptability. Your +4 ranks to all skills will double dip with the clone because you get 4 ranks and the clone also gets 4 ranks too. Well, actually, I don't know. Does the clone rank? Wait, the clone doesn't get 4 ranks from Shaco, does it? Like the Harlequin, no, it does as long as you pick it, right? Like as long as you pick the ultimate, the ranks includes. Okay, so yeah, it does double dip then. So that means you'll get 4 ranks to you as well as clone. So if you think about these two together, I mean, Crown is still a little better, but the difference is not nearly as drastic as it might seem. I mean, you also get To Boss Will, which gives you 20%, and then also some more maximum resource. Although I do think a +8 invigorating strike pair pants with the new basic rank scaling still might be better though. So Crown regular pants still might be the better option. It's just more so being able to maintain the energy. Here on Legends, what's up? Can't make it up. Got 2 GA Dolmen Stones, 40% barely farming Bilal. Chilling, bro. Trying to be around more. How's it been for you, man? But I think the cool thing about this though is just that it's just a really cool theme, right? Like to sit there and just stack as much resource as you possibly can everywhere. So it's just a different way of gearing than we usually do, and like that'd be kind of cool, right? I think that's what Matias did too as well. You think Flurry will be good in the new season because of the new helm that's coming out? The problem with that helm, honestly, is that it's in a very competitive slot. Like the helm itself, like the stat, like the unique effects and stats, are good. But if it was on the glove, that would be like way better or something. Because it's on the helm that also, kind of gives pretty, like the helm slot has good good multipliers or good, damage for your build. So it's like that's kind of the issue. So on paper, the unique is good, but not in this, but it's not that much of an upgrade over like, let's say, like Era Perdition or whatever. It has too much competition. Yeah, it's got to be. Honestly, it really needs to be buff if they're gonna keep it like. Well, they're gonna obviously keep it as a helm, but I think it needs to be buffed. I think it needs to go up like double. Like the damage itself just needs to be double what it is. To the 50%, it just needs to be 100%. Honestly, you'll take it over Grasp. So you say you wouldn't take it over Grasp? Yeah, I guess. It needs to be booster pants or a weapon. So I'm gonna do Crown. I think Matthias likes the Harlequin Quest route, but I think I might do Crown. Ring slot, ring slot would be good actually. The Sonda. Oh, Blame, by the way, did you have the primary resource on your two-hand weapon or no? On a two-hand, and it was still kind of giving you issues. Thing is, lucky hit on the vigor and shred his ass. Okay. That is fair. You don't know you don't know this song, right, Draken? You don't know Weird Al? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you haven't heard the Weird Al. You haven't heard? Yo, this was like one of his best, if not the best parody he's done. The music video is really good. Yes. Yeah. So I don't know, Blame. I think you might be able to sustain with cat without Quacks, but Quacks is such a big damage boost though. And then you still want Vex though. Vex is also very good because Vex double dips. You have room for energizing? No. There's I don't even know if there's room for stolen vigor, to be honest with you. I don't think there's room for stolen vigor. For momentum. So like there's definitely no room for energizing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Drop Starless? You know, like if you drop Starless with Crown, you would never. You might cast 2 Invigorating Strikes and be out of it, out of energy completely. Starless is the only reason why Crown is even like maybe a possibility. Right, you. Nah, man. Leo, what's going on, man? How's it going? It's going all right. I was thinking energy. Basically, be the purpose. Yeah, I mean, Starless is just considered to be better there, right? Starless. Just Star Skies. I don't know. I think it might just be a Shaco thing, man. Because I'm thinking if you're gonna run Quacks, then you're gonna run then you're going to run out of energy and you're gonna have a hard time getting energy back up. But then you can do Crown and Pants without Quacks and just go with like Thule or something. Right? Go Thule instead. And Dario build, what about it? I don't think that's gonna make a comeback. I think Heartseeker is gonna perform decent. Heartseeker will do better than it did this season, yes. But in terms of basic attack builds, Invigorating Strike is definitely gonna be the better. I honestly, to be honest with you, I actually think Blaze Shift would do really well. Well, if that new what's that new shadow? What's that volatile explosives? Not volatile explosive. Like volatile shadow, something like that. Volatile. Is it a volatile explosives? That actually might not be bad with Blaze Shift. You think that the 300% basic skills buff? Where do you getting the 300% from though? Do you have any powers that bust resource management? I don't know. I haven't even looked. I haven't looked in a serious manner. Did it not say on Campfire? They didn't say 300%. They did not. They did not give a number. It's a power that gives 20% resource every second. Are we talking about reactive? Okay, that might be enough. That with yeah, that might be enough. Um, Ring Gem gets 10 plus 10 resource when Catalyst activates. Yeah, I guess. Well, since this is a PTR planner, think I think I do want to go that route. Then I do want to um do it the way that I would foresee it being better with, assuming that the that we do have the energy to be able to up that. I think. Well, I think the Shaco and Tabas will, with having energy for both of them, are like really cool thematically. They did that on minus from PTR. I still didn't see. I still didn't see the 300%. Oh, you mean the Are you talking about like the boss powers? You mean, Leo? I will say this though: for basic attacks, they are better. They're not. They did nerf Moonwise Rise and they did nerf Shard of Varathio, so both of those got a nerf, but they buffed adaptability if you can maintain the resource for it. Mr. Bigley. Mr. Bigley's worth. What's going on, man? Yeah, so we'll do crown, star. Keep this here as is. I think this is all. Might have to do armor here though. No, this is fine. A ranks to bigger any strike. Arctica goes from 24 to 50% damage. Yeah, but you also got to remember Moonrise. Moonrise drops to 150 instead of 200. Actually, no. Wait. Wait. Sorry. Is it? Wait. Did it drop? Is it that big of a drop? I was thinking it was 150 instead of 200 on like a two-hander. Okay, so that's actually a bigger drop than I thought for Moonrise. Unless our numbers are off. But yeah, Shar got I figure out how to like change thing without. Yeah, so we can't even fit momentum. Yeah, so yeah, Moonrise got a little bigger nerf than I thought, but Char got there. But I mean, overall basics are better next season though. Couch co-op and with the GF right now, Diablo is the only game she likes. Hey, I mean, at least she'll do that though, right? I mean, that's pretty big. I think a lot of us would be like, yo, if my GF would wanna game with me, or a wife in my case. overall still above the. Yeah, it is. Overall, it is. Yes. When you consider. All right, but the real question though, where you're at, Blame. The real question is, do we go resource on an amulet instead of like, let's say, Frigid Finesse or whatnot? I think Dex percent might be more important because we're going to be doing GA Dex and triple crit in the Dex now. So I'm wondering if GA Dex is probably the way to go. Dex percent. And then do we get rid of one of the passes? How much can we get in the amulet? I think with the GA, I think it's like 31. It's really not like a lot, but when you think about momentum and it's like giving you 30% of whatever your maximum resource is, it's almost hard to like not. Because keep in mind, yeah, your momentum passive, key passive basically gives you 30% of your max, right? So would that be better than, let's say, honestly, if I can get rid of, I'm gonna say get rid of Malice, but if I can not focus so much on Malice and like the knot down or whatever, so I can maybe like not have to run Poison Trap as often, I'd feel a lot better about that. But I don't know if the maximum resource would be worth losing Malice over or even Frigid Finesse over. But yeah, I mean, you can do GA maximum resource or you can do GA Dex. I don't know which one would be the better. Or maybe do it like that or something like that and just keep Frigid Finesse here. I don't know. So you think it's something like this then? And then like maybe 23 maximum resource over like Malice or something? Because I mean, if you're not gonna like triple crit or try to do GA on Frigid Finesse or Malice, then they don't really lose their value, but like we're stacking decks now more than ever before. Because how much decks we're gonna be at. Well, also Dex is easier to get. Like percent Dex is easier to get in the amulet or GA. That's also another thing I gotta think about. And it's also unconditional. There's also so like it the both cow trap size and cow trap duration actually doesn't look bad here. Although I guess we could just go damage per dark shroud and just kind of keep it at that. I think we got options in case we need to do anything different here. Innovation is still key here. And then this here, we'll have to just go like, I guess now the real question, well, no, because like with the scaling, the basic attacks is probably gonna be better than the, well, I don't know. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of like having to like do like the math to figure out which master working would be better and like the maximum resource or the basic skills. I almost think something like this might be better. Than +1 basic attack. New crowd control duration as well. It's not bad. Also true. Actually, no, you still will want a GA on the basic attack speed though, right? Although we do get attack speed from one of the powers though. For GA starting to be expensive, I know. All forced, I know. Yeah. And we gotta go back to beast fall boots here. That's not an option. That's not optional. It's basically that no wiggle room there. Gotta try it again. Damn it. Shadow. So I guess we just give up. Do we give up the crit damage or the maximum life here? We'll have more added damage than we did before. Yeah, and basically all the other stuff. I guess there really isn't much of a change here. It would have been the bigger change if we did Shaco and Boss Will, but we didn't do that. Although that is a route to go. Actually, might make that a variation. Kind of like just do like a different tab or something. Which war is going on? But the 4GA Shaco yesterday. Don't know what to play with it. You could do Depth Trap with it. But yeah, Blame, hit me up again or whatever if you want to do the math on that. Specifically, probably on the Amy slot more so. Amy slot, Shroud of Wrathio, Masterworks maybe. Mumu, what's going on? Momentum. How much energy does that give us? Source. 211. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no rush. No rush. I just got a jillion other builds I gotta do. So I know you're basic attack focused, so rather just pick your brains. Just I know you're gonna do it anyway. And I mean, this is probably the route that we'll go with Heartseeker too. It'll be basically the same thing, except you know, close quarters combat instead of momentum. But it'll basically be a pretty similar setup in a sense. Uh, uh, Go ahead and put that there. For skills. God, I hate they should really just let us throw it, man. Actually, whatchamacallit had weapon mastery here. I think that's kind of it. Yeah, change out the gems real quick. We'll just pick 3 randoms. Or I guess mostly 3 randoms. So yeah, so it gets so this right here actually would be interesting because like this could basically make up a good bit of that attack speed if it's in the right category. You take a hit to your dex to get more cleave damage for a strike. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes more sense. Yeah. You don't really lose a lot of decks here. Gain quite a bit. This is the only roll you got. That's a good point. I didn't realize we had another summon gem. Oh, there we go. Another clone buff. Hooray. Although I guess the Necros would love that though. I guess those would be the 3 gems I probably would put here. Something like that. Paragon board. I don't know. I'm almost thinking maybe the we triple crit the resource here, because we do have so many ranks to basic attack though. This plus the Vex. And Behemoth. Like, we would end up with so many ranks. I would have 6 slots on the seasonal power. What do those mean? Basically, it's how we proc the catalyst. So whatever, so the 1 through 6 is basically your skill bar. So 1 would be 1, 2 will be 2, 3 will be 3, 4 will be 4, kind of thing. So it's actually kind of neat if you want to be 100%. Like, honestly, it's actually kind of a neat thing that they're toying with. There's a lot of different combinations you can do. Now, whether those combinations will actually like matter, that's the thing. Like, how much of an effect will these things actually have on like your build and what they do? That's the ultimate question. But you can't equip multiple on max. Just put it on the skill you spam so it'll be active as soon as it's ready. As long as that thing doesn't have a cooldown, then yes. Some of those have like ICDs or whatever. Dude, I am like so low on the armor. Swinery with the raid. What's up, sir? Yeah, I know what we're gonna do. Definitely do it for the dance. Love. Tell you. Appreciate you. Just putting together some PTR planners, basically. Kind of just seeing how oh, I forgot about that too. Blaine, we'll have energy regeneration from momentum too as well, so it might actually not feel that bad. Kind of forgot about that too. It's looking like we might be fine with Crown. A lot of things. Are temper values getting changed? Some of them, yes. So most of the I guess we need to get rid of turf. Any? Also, Eldritch Bounty needs to go. We need to yeet this board. So board is yeeted. We'll probably go dance since we can prot dance easily. Or exploit weakness? I really don't want to do deadly ambush though. Dance. Have some mobility or subterfuge skills, yeah. So we'll just yeet that. Oh, we might have to yeet the tricks of the trade too. All right, so tricks of the trade will be all right. So we'll make dance number 2, and then number 3 actually, and then we'll make exploit weakness number 5. Go like this, and we yeet devious. Appreciate the follows. Actually, don't even know what I have on that board though. We also need to yeet turf. So control. I guess versatility, right? Since basically we're not doing any damage. So more of a balance between temper values and what the fixed rolls are. It's hard to say. I think so that with the key passive caps and stuff kind of does make things a little more interesting in terms of which tempers you to choose. Like for instance, if you're playing a precision build, you can almost not roll crit damage anywhere and still cap out precision, which means that you have additional stats and tempers you can use that can kind of do cool things. Victimize might be in a similar situation where you might can just roll just a little bit of vulnerable. Not that you would play Victimize or I would recommend anyone do so, but like the idea is there, I guess. So I see what they're trying to do. How it ends up playing out is like the ultimate question though. And cast an agility skill. Oh, actually, fluidity is actually a good one. No fluidity. 50% increase in energy generation for 6 seconds, and it's multiplicative. Well, yeah. But yeah, combat too. You technically could do combat as well. The energy stuff. I think I would have to explain more why I went combat and be like, why you go combat in this build? Oh, for energy. But we don't do the crit damage thing. I'm like, I know. Yeah, let's do fluidity here. Because I mean, you will be casting your cow traps like, every 6 seconds or 7 seconds or like that, unless you do like crowd control duration or something, or cow traps duration. So that should be fine. So we'll do fluidity here. It looks like we took all the deck stuff already, so it's fine. I guess we can just buff little additive damage stuffs and random ultimate damage things. Wait, why can't I get... Okay, there we go. I'm about to like kind of mess with this whole board again because if it was built for strength, so we got turf there, but we don't care. So we have to save quite a few points doing that. All right, no witness stays like it is. Here is, okay, so what we got? Control fluidity, headhunter, control fluidity, headhunter, canny. What am I missing? Devious. Versatility. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, I guess versatility probably makes more sense. This is all like our damage is basically all clone. Actually, our damage. So let me actually backtrack. Actually, as much as I do complain about clone, all right, Spider, appreciate the raid in, man. As much as I complain about the clone doing the majority of the damage, I think this season it's gonna do a little less of our damage than it did before because we don't have Beast Masters, which was 150% multi. And then in season 7, we also had like 150% multi from the frog or from the thing or whatever. So like the powers don't lend themselves to giving like a ridiculous multiplier to the clone. Don't get me wrong, clone will still do a bit more of your damage, but instead of it being like you 10% and clone 90%, it might be more like 25, 75, somewhere around that range. Which is still horrible. I don't like that. But I don't know. That's actually kind of why I'm thinking maybe D instead of versatilities. Well, because versatility has a better legendary bonus, but devious has a better legendary bonus, but versatility has a better uh secondary bonus. Because versatility is 10.4%, while devious is what, 14.2%. Although versatility doesn't have any conditions. I'm actually hyped. They nerf overpowering key passes, much needed for the game's long-term health. I don't disagree with that. I definitely do not disagree with that. If clones deal more than double our damage, versatility is instantly better. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They're also both decks too as well. I can swap them out at any point. Like that. Go. Doesn't really matter where we go, does it? Index. Some elite stuff. Okay, so we got 30. Okay, so that's enough. And we'll just kind of that close damage reductions actually would be quite useful. I do kind of want to go this route, even if I am grabbing willpower along the way. $35. Yeah, so I mean, since we're pretty close, I gotta get some close damage reduction. But Bill, you cooking up arrow storms? No, this is invigorating strike. Basically, I'm just converting all the builds I've done before into the new season or whatever. But I do think invigorating strike is probably one of the best builds for rogues going into next season because of all the switches that they've kind of done. So, like, invigorating strike is pretty much, might be a little too soon to say, but it's pretty much like S tier, or will be one of Rogue's S tier builds. Although I do think Death Trap is still Rogue's strongest skill build, so the meta will still be Death Trap, but then you'll have more S tier builds to play around with. Whereas before, Death Trap was probably the only like S tier build. But Death Trap won't be like a jillion miles ahead of everything else on Rogue in terms of the other S tier builds. They'll, like, the balance is a bit better, but Death Trap is still better. It's still the best. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea how basic skill, melee skill would even look like. I've played a lot. I don't know if you've like ever like looked at my, or have you been on my YouTube channel by at any points? Because I got Shank Rogue on my YouTube channel. And like that's basically how this plays. I mean, it plays exactly. I mean, it'll still play exactly like that video. Appreciate the follow. At this point, it's basically let's play weakness, right? Daily ambushes. I mean, I guess you could do daily ambush, but yeah, look for Shank Rogue. But that's pretty much what this is. But yeah, it plays like Twist and Blaze kind of should have played somewhat, just without the spinny blades. You just walk up and stab things. It's actually quite satisfying. In the game, that is. It'll be a good price for a D3GA or Earthbreaker with max effect. Off meta build, Landslide must have a ring. I doubt you're going to get anything for that, sir. No Druid is playing Landslide, to be honest with you, and that ring isn't really I don't know. I doubt you're going to get much for that. And it's just like in the game. Yeah, in the game. Yes, stabbing in the game. Yes. I wouldn't know of any other way of doing so. I wouldn't know it. I would not know anything about that. I'm gonna go grab that. We'll kind of go up. Actually, you know what? What if I was to? What if I did? No, I still gotta go this way anyway. Never mind. I was gonna rotate the board, maybe save a point or two, but literally Paragon boards is like the most boring. When are they gonna do an update on that, man? Like, is it like next expansion or something? The Paragon is like the one thing that has felt neglected in terms of a like massive rework, considering that like uh rapid fire awarded gun for summer 2025. Let's go. Z tier. Bro, I am not happy about any of that, honestly. Has maybe put together a shadow step build yet? We've had a shadow step build on Maxrow for a while now, like past 3 seasons. I don't think he's like actually like played it on stream. I think since the first time he did it, but like yeah, I mean we have it and it's pretty decent. Like it's still good. I mean, the thing about it, the thing about a bench support is that people tend to not talk about or care about anything that isn't the top build. So when people is like, "Oh, how is this performing?" or "What about this?" it's because people don't talk about it. Doesn't mean necessarily that it's like terrible by any means. It just means that it's not like people like, for instance, like Death Trap this season, obviously by far the best rogue build, but it's like, you know, like they're like for speed farming and just like general T4 stuff, like Shadow Step was actually pretty good this season, but like it wasn't Death Trap, so people didn't talk about it. Rain of Arrows actually wasn't that bad this season, even though as Rogue's second strongest build, but it wasn't Death Trap, so no one talked about it, right? I'm praying for a core skill exclusive Paragon board. It makes core skills after good again. I'm surprised. I'm actually very surprised because like core skills, like across most of the classes in this game are bad, like really bad. Um, like, and it's really weird because like core skill, like the word definition core skills, right? Core skills, and yet they seem to get very little, if not no love at all. Seek, destroy. What's going on? Appreciate the follow. All right, let's see what that does. All the gems and stuff here. They should stop buffing basics then. Well, see about that. About that. See, I was waiting on it. Oh man. Damage. I kind of want to get rid of the. I don't want to get rid of Dex here. Need that for sure on the two-hand. My armor is so low. My resistance is actually fine, but my armor is like really low. So I guess I could do more here instead. And then go with all res on instead. We'll do that instead of damage. Since it's, we got so much additive with the damage per dark shroud that. Oh, also not the shadow clone. We're gonna need innovation here for sure. Yeah, and that about does it. Can't believe I call it a base. Hey, you know what I'm saying though? Actually, so you think we'll be able to copy and paste Paragon eventually? That sounds like an expansion change. I doubt we'll see it before an expansion. To be honest. That's with CQC. I still have 3 pieces. Tipper wood damage per dart. Were you able to cap it already? Were you able to cap close quarters combat without? That's interesting, actually. I think this is pretty much it for Invigorating Strike here. I'm not worried about the powers yet. Closer and turf give a lot, yeah. Dancing Trick of the Trade too. How are you using Trick of the Trade though? Oh, are you using Sharpshooter? Is that worth an aspect though? You don't think there's a better legendary node out there for you? Because you don't really need the close damage on that board anymore if you're already like capped. Is there not like a better legendary node you can use or no? I don't know. I'm legit asking. Instead of like kind of like trading an aspect for it, so you can run like Penitent Greaves or something for like a good multiplier versus. Then again, I guess you do have like decks. You can do GA decks and all that stuff on a boot. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to proxy QC still. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. I forgot. I forgot. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Hopefully it works that way though. I mean, it should. It should, but like, let's be honest. You know, it's Blizzard. It should get well. I mean, it works out like that right now, right? It does work. Like it constantly keeps resetting the close quarters combat buff or whatever, right? The sharpshooter or whatever. Okay, so that is my attacks might just eat it by yeah. That, like I said, like that's kind of a concern I have, but again, like there's quite a few things, man. It feels like there's almost no way to really know. All right, we're gonna do Heart Seeker like real quick, I guess, because I don't think there's too much that needs to be changed here. Man, I'm never gonna do Crown for sure. I think most of my Paragon board stays mostly the same. We do have to we do have to get rid of actually we don't have to get rid of Trick Attacks, do we? No, we don't. We don't have to get rid of Trick Attacks because if the clone count if the clone works the way it should with Trick Attacks and it being a cutthroat skill and it hitting as a cutthroat skill, then it should be fine. Should be is the word. I'll make a victimized planner tomorrow. I don't think I'm in the right mindset for that right now. not in the right mindset for that much copium. We'll do it tomorrow. Appreciate the follow. That the value here. So like I mean we wouldn't have room for it though, but like I could technically make this an inner site setup. I went like GA on the cooldown reduction here, triple crit. Clone cooldown reduction, clone cooldown reduction, and triple crit on those. Well, triple crit on the cooldown reduction here. Not that you would gain anything for it, but like it would just be kind of funny to do something a little different. Or even combo points, just like slap on flurry or something, get reach your break point even faster. Or reach your break point with like less expenses or whatever on the of your attack speed stuff. Resource. I guess the thing is that like there's oh, and there's also ultimate skill, ultimate cooldown. Yeah, so you could technically do got that reduction here, shadow clone cooldown reduction, super crit. This will need to stay triple crit down there on that. I think we'll pick the same gems we did for. Actually, I guess not really. It's 6% primary core stat. It would be haunted and sanctuary, darkest places. By like, sounds great to me. %, more elemental damage and take 10% more. Lunch break. All right, man. I think this actually might be Book of Creation still might be best. No, I forgot about Horn. I should be following a resource part when it comes to Heartseeker though. Even with Cax. Wax. Also this. I need to get rid of Eldra's Bounty though. But we'll keep Closer. Go Dance. Let me see something. How am I at 70% though? Still got. Oh yeah, because Dance is gonna have close. That's right. I guess with that being said, do we? I guess Closer would still be best in slot though. So I'm thinking about like just like should I just go Canny instead? I know Closer double dips, but now the double dip is like smaller. So would candy end up being better since you can cap without? I guess that's kind of the thing. Because I mean, the secondary is like useless. So I don't know. Versatility again. I should forgot about versatility. You're right. For fluidity, but versatility. Yeah, I guess I don't know if closer is really worth. Given that the double dip is smaller than it was, in my opinion. Is there close damage? Yeah, there's close damage on the dance board, right? Right here. I was gonna take it anyways because we're playing up close. So like, as long as we grab that, we should be fine. Go this way. I forgot how I did this. $30. Gotta go this way anyway. So go this here, pick up this. That'd be 40. Basically, just like I did with the bigger rated strike board. Yeah, see damage from close enemies. So after I take this, it should be. Actually, no, that actually isn't enough. I didn't move any of the close damage stuff here. Meaning closer might be a much bigger deal than I thought. Let's go 86. How'd you cap it? Peacha. Wait, Peacha's said lunch break. I mean, I guess I can double on that there. I'm wondering what I'm missing. Might be, yeah. Man, I got turf. Actually, did I max? No, I didn't max out. Wait a minute. Why is turf not? Okay, that I guess that makes that. That's the issue. Is there a reason why I didn't max turf? Seems weird that I didn't do that. Really weird. Or did I accidentally like push some buttons I didn't even know I put? cherry almost up. That definitely caps me. But I wonder, can I cap without the closer then, since I go back to versatility. Yeah. Close. I mean, I guess close. We'll just leave it at close. Although I'm certain that if we like the double crit, well, I guess I don't know. If I do GA Dex here, then have Dex here, it might. This might be. I don't know. Trucks. I don't know how he was able to get rid of 3. Only need, he said no. He said he only needed 3 tempers. He must have did like. That's really about it. I don't think there's anything else I can squeeze out of this. Armor is at 9. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, so go over here from 1. The hard secret. I'll only do what they give me the tool. But I will say Heart Secret will be better next season than the current season. So there is that. I forgot why I didn't take this over. This not the 100 board. Oh, this is Gliss 46. That's. I don't have it on Gliss 46. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now now I understand why. I get it now. My turf is only 46. Okay. Now that makes sense. I was like, wait a minute, why didn't I wouldn't take the obvious things? I'm about to make a new whatchamacallit though. This is something else, I don't know, but we'll keep that 40. But that's why I wasn't able to catch. I'm like, man, what piece you did? Okay, so actually I can get rid of closer to be able. I still be able to cap. Yep, I'm right. Okay. Now I'm curious. Get rid of close damage and do something different on the. I guess it's just be damage for. In. How much do I have right now? Uh, 875. I don't know how much you actually need, so okay, no, so I can't do that. Not without closer. If I kept closer, I can do it. Damage per dark shroud, but I think I can get rid of it here though. See what that looks like. Yeah, okay. So or actually, you know what? Just to make it look better, let's do close damage here. Just amulets are harder. Actually, does the damage per dark shroud temper? Is that in the category of like 3 or something like that, or 4? Whatever. We'll do that. That'll just look better. Still not capped on armor though. Lurker support. What's going on, sir? I go over here and pick up some more. Life actually. Got PTSD from all the Amos. Well, I was trying to see if I can make a better temper that would not make it tough. Okay, so the only way I'm gonna really be getting enough armor is to come over here and grab it. Also, go ahead and like get all this deck stuff. I'll get my armor and then I was just this would be fine with for here. That's it. It's kind of wild that my shroud had the old life. So old life value. All right. Well, this is close quarters combat. Actually, I forgot to put the primary resource. Where should I? Hey, Blaine. You have a good one. I did on the bow or the max life for it. I don't know. It's like sacrilegious. A crit damage sure would do max. And I worry about getting the right attack speed rolls a bit later because I don't know what gems I'm gonna be able to use and what caps they're in. So I'll take a look at that later. But yeah, looks like that is it for this thing. That resource looking like. Enjoy Heartseeker this. You enjoy Heartseeker this season with Shadow Clone as well. Is it looking to be just as strong? It's going to be better next season than this season for sure. So it'll be stronger. Like it won't be like Rogue's best build stronger, but it will definitely perform better than it did this season. Relative. Also, the leveling build, like the leveling Heartseeker build, got huge stonks, man. Like huge. Because that's Heartseeker literally dealing double damage at the start of the game. And already Heartseeker leveling was actually a pretty decent leveling build, like a pretty good leveling build on its own. And now it just deals double damage early on. So it's just kind of like, okay. Well, more than double damage if you want to. Yeah, so a little bit more than double damage. The Heartseeker has a leveling build, which I would have on max already. It's actually pretty stonks. It's kind of funny though, because like I couldn't have I couldn't have foreseen this at all. Like I just thought it was like a fun thing, a fun way to level. That wasn't bad at all. Same thing with the Invigorating Strat. I'm like, that's a pretty cool, fun end game build, even if it's not one of the best. And then now this season, it got major stonks along with the Heartseeker leveling. You think it'll be able to T4 bossing comfortably? And then right now, it can do solo, but struggles in groups for sure. Well, I mean, I wouldn't suggest trying to carry 3 other people with it. I mean, if the other 3 people are also holding their weight, then it's fine. But like if you're trying to carry, you have to have like really good gear if you're gonna make the attempt to carry. But I mean, if you're just playing in groups with friends who also got like pretty decent builds, I mean, you should be fine. But I mean, it'll be better against T4 bosses next season anyway, though. But just don't expect death trap levels of carrying by any means. But I'm actually pretty on this copium about, you know, maybe they did something interesting with Victimize. But has this wording always been the same? Victimize? I thought you had them. Yeah, you're right. I didn't. You're right. Right. We'll save this for tomorrow then. Well, yeah, we'll save it tomorrow. I'll make a victimized version tomorrow, as a just in case, as a just in case they did something with it mechanically that we just didn't know about. Highly doubt it, but we'll see. So it bumped it from 60 to 90% damage. But then of course they cap the shit out of it. It's only 20% of your vulnerable damage to 300. The 20% isn't that bad, but the cap being at 300 feels pretty awful. Anyhow, like I said, who knows? But how you feel about capacity cast overall? I played 3. I'm just not used to so many caps. Um, honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I actually kind of like it. It does make it easier to balance, and it also makes things not scale out of control. Um, so I'm actually pretty much a fan of that. I just wish that they were more transparent about what they were trying to do with the game when they introduced the caps and some of the other nerfs. Just say, hey, we just kind of want to make the game a little bit more challenging, but also like control some of the like crazy scaling that's in the game. Like be more honest about that. I think. I think it kind of caught people off guard in a sense, and so every person playing and like every person playing their class or thinking about their class that they're playing or the main class they play, they're looking at like, oh, they nerfed this so much, and now the other classes can be way better than us. But then when you look at every class got caps, and they all got hit pretty big with some of these. So it's like an across the board, uh change to difficulty in the game, which I'm okay with. Just you should have just said that, right? Instead of us kind of like realizing it later and be like, oh, you pretty much hurt everybody. You know what I'm saying? Um, so that's just kind of how I feel about it, honestly. But I get what they're trying to do, and I'm interested to see how it plays out in the long run. If it does make like T4 gaming, especially in Nightmare Dungeons, feel like good, but not like you're just invalidating the content, right? Like it still feels like you have to try a little bit. And if they succeed with that, then T4 will actually might be fun to play the Nightmare Dungeon content with. But we'll see. We'll see if they got it right. All right, we're gonna go to Play-Doh Bear. Haven't been to him in a bit, but tomorrow we'll be back, and I'll probably just do a couple of more planners too as well. Actually, no, wait a minute. Clip this is on. Sorry, we're gonna go to Clip this. I'm a little biased. I'm a huge fan of Clip this. He just got on too, so. All right. So yeah, tomorrow night we will do Victimize. or sorry, Copium Heartseeker is what we're gonna call it. we're gonna call that variation Copium Heartseeker. And then I guess I will play around with some of the other marksman stuff I'm responsible for. So barrage and rapid fire, which I'm not really like happy about either one of those in the current state at all. So I might do something really super quick for them, and then depending on how much time I spend on Copium Heartseeker, then we might just do Expedition 33 for the rest of the stream, because I'm really having a lot of fun with that game and I do want to play that. So anyhow, appreciate you guys chilling with me and just doing nothing but planner work for the most part, no gameplay. And yeah, other than that, enjoy Clip. This Clip is a awesome dude. If you haven't followed him or been around, super wholesome guy. But yeah, enjoy your stream, and as always, till next time.